Okay, we are back. Finally, we're back. Oh yeah, did I talk about that? I was watching a playthrough of the first game. I noticed that Byakuya is in that one as well, and it got me thinking a little bit. Also, the main character of that game is the ultimate lucky student, which is interesting. Also, I'm waiting for food, or I'm heating up food, so alarm clock is set, and I'll be running back and forth a little bit. But yeah, finally, I get to solve this. We're about to enter the trial, yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering if I'm getting sick. I was out cruising with friends yesterday. Yeah. And of course, mandatory thing to do is fucking stick your head out from the window and just feel the fresh air. It's super cold out, so I might be getting sick. I'm not sure. I'll manage though. Whoa. Oh. Well. Let's check on our pet. Wait, does those count as steps then? So it's those steps taken. 557. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't. But if I do this and then check. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. We're going to... Actually, where are we? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking... Mikan? Or... the mechanic, Soda. Kazuichi or something. Those two, but I'm not sure. I don't see the motive. I'm totally lost. But we'll see. Everyone who heard the announcement had gathered in front of Monokuma Rock. And soon enough... Here, is everybody here? You guys want to go to the class trial? Hold it right there. Don't get in my way. You're just a dumb sister who's short a few brain cells. My brain works just fine. What did you do with the Necom? Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, that was another thing where I was like, oh, maybe it's him? I see, so you come to avenge him. Oh, that sounds like he died. Sounds like you say, oops. Is he the... the traitor? Is there a traitor? Anyway, since Nekomaru is unfortunately unavailable today, let's just say he's absent. Now then, I gotta go first. I won't let you escape. Did you hear what he said? There's no way Nekomaru is dead, he's just trying to piss us off. Of course he's not dead, there's no way, not in a million years. More importantly, it's best if we worry about ourselves for now. If something happens here, every one of us except Nekomaru will die. Why are you so excited about that? Who knows, maybe I'm just looking forward to seeing poetic justice prevail. What are you saying, Fiend? We'll find out soon enough. Now let's go. Alright, let's hurry up and get this over with. Yeah, let's go. We stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping maw. Oh yeah, I noticed our lineup silhouettes keep getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. And when everyone got inside, the elevator began its deep descent as usual. Jeez. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stops. The elevator doors open slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And I walked into that place. Alright, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, 2 people got killed at the same time and Nekomaru's not here either. Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him. Why bother? What? Now then, let's begin. It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so, the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to open. Right, Ibuki Miura, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of her group. When I was with her, all of my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Sayonji, the ultimate traditional dancer. I forgot that she was a dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiru's death. The person who killed those 2 is among us. Yep. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I believe it or not is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost, for our sake. Well, no matter the cost, no. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the 3rd class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, sure. I mean, well, yeah. I have skills! Finally! Charisma. Trigger happy. Sure. Those are the ones that I have. Dude, the music in this game is really good. But yeah, actually, let's look at our truth bullets here, because right, I'm sure that the video we saw in the beginning was staged, because we never see the person hanging. Or like hang themselves. So that was staged. So okay. Ibuku Miura's cause of death was crushed windpipe as a result of choking. There are no other external injuries. Oh, I see. Yoko-san, Sainji... That's so hard to say. Sayonji's Cause of death was blood loss due to her throat being slit by a sharp-edged tool. It appears her death was instant. What was it? We never found out what the sharp-edged tool was, though. Blood on the soul. Oh yeah, because we, like, right now we think that Ibuki got killed first, but that's not true. Ropes used for hanging. The rope used for hanging, according to Mikan, there is no doubt that the cause of Ibuki's death was her hanging herself with this rope. The key to the motel room that Hyoko was staying in, it was buried deep inside her kimono, so it was pretty difficult to retrieve. That's the missing paper for the, like, curtain thingy, whatever. And these are from the hospital. A black curtain at the very back of the music venue stage. It is now wide enough to reach the side of the stage. It looks like it was brought from the supermarket and not something that was originally here. Yeah, at the supermarket, the hospital. Stepladder has blood on it. A stepladder was found on the music venue stage, tipped on its side. On its left side, a slight bloodstain can be seen. Yeah, and we never saw that in the video either. A candle was found at the front of the music venue stage. It looks like the dim light seen in the surveillance camera video was actually light from this candle. Except that it wasn't. Well, a different candle. Because what I'm thinking is that Kazuichi or Soda mechanic made a third one, but I'm not sure. A surveillance camera unit put inside the music venue for communication purposes has been smashed to pieces and no longer works. Oh yeah, and it was super duper hot in there. The AC was cranked up to 86 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 30 degrees Celsius. It was extremely hot inside the music venue because of that. Well, why? That I don't understand yet. Smudge on the floor. Evidence that a bloodstain was wiped off the floor of the music venue stage. Since Ibuki had no open wounds, it believed the blood belonged to Hyoko. Oh yeah, the semi-transparent glob that was stuck to where both music venue doors touched each other. Yeah. Mikan's account. Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mikan was with Hajime the whole time. Okay. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out... food. Hold on. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Fuyuhiko. The video that I saw at the hospital, it shows a person dressed in a hospital gown wearing a hemp bag on their head as they willingly climb a stepladder toward a noose. Right, the video. So that's not Ibuki, that's the killer. After Fuyuhiko met with Mika in front of the hospital, they split up to search for Ibuki. But he split up. They checked the movie theater in Electric Avenue, but they didn't find anyone. Apparently Fuyuhiko and Mika were only separated for a short time. Sonia's account. Hyoko was distraught because her kimono was disheveled and she was unable to tie it on her own. That's when Sonia apparently told her about the full-length mirror in the music venue's storage room. The invitation ticket prepared to buy Monokuma. One ticket was passed out. Oh yeah, so we're probably maybe gonna see. I don't know. But the date it was passed out, and the date it was passed out is printed on the ticket. Yeah, so we're clean on that front. Because whoever saw the. No, wait. Whoever didn't see. No, fuck. Whoever saw the movie got the hemp bag? God dang it. Oh wait, here. A Monome tote bag that was sold at the movie theater is a limited item because only one person can buy it. Apparently you get another bag for free when you purchase it. Oh, so you just buy it. Okay. A wizard on Monome. The movie that Monokuma directed, there were a total of 3 deaths in the movie. First one, Monome's character died by hanging herself. Next, Monome, lion was pumped full of arrows. Finally, Monoma Team died by getting chopped into metal pieces. Okay, hold on. I need to like check on the food. Hold on. And there we go. Ooh. Okay, 15 minutes and then I'm gonna get the food. Yeah, so was it Ibiki? Wait, let's just check. Dislikes oversized things. Bathroom smells alcohol. Which she acts nervous, she thinks she's always wrong, and she'll offer to take her clothes off without your permission. I know she's not a bad person, but how do I talk to her? Her whole life, she's done everything she can to avoid getting beaten up, including taking over depth and letting people throw darts at her. How did she end up like this? Yeah, she's very, what is it called? Masochistic. So I wonder if she got the disease. No, but the disease is supposed to be a motive. Like, what? Wait, can I do? Oh. Sure. Okay. Okay, let's do this. But yeah. Class trial start. Oh, I was wondering one thing. Voices? I guess I should, because I feel like I'm just quiet the whole time. Options. I started really low, I guess. Let's see what this is. Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments. If you vote correctly, yeah. Yep. Trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time. Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you? But Nugget is not alone. I don't really get it either. You're fine, your head's empty anyway. Empty head? What's wrong with that? Listen up, the emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know? I like that. I like that counter argument. I want to remember that. That's pretty funny. Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events? Then let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me. The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko. Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages. I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. Okay. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night. While I waited in the hospital lobby. And then I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. Oh, it is. Oh, so it is Mikan then. It has to be. That's when she. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, but I still have to figure out everything. Jeez. Okay. Right. She's. No. Well, she's supposed to be in the on-call room or whatever, but she goes to the room next to it, which is the conference room. Oh wait, right, right. The curtains were still there. Yeah, so the curtains are from the supermarket then. Okay, but still, it was. Yeah. I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was... How did the candle go out though? A video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head climbing a stepladder. Amazing, that's such a heart-pounding story. And then what did you do, Hajime? I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling. That light is on. I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel. Why the motel? Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least that's what I thought, but the only person who came with me was Chiaki. But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko. Wait, we met up with them? How did she... I mean, I guess you can kind of... Because there was a drumstick as well that was blocking. No, the drumstick is just a fucking... that was staged. Yeah, okay. Never mind. The fucking goo thing, that's what the glue, I guess, is what kept the door stuck. And the drumstick is just there for show, for being like blame it on Ibuki, I guess. We're also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our site. After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital, and then I noticed Ibuki was gone, so I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko, so I played with him in various ways to see if he could help me out, so you split up with him. So you were like, yeah, go check the venue, or avenue. Various ways. Don't say it like that and confuse people. After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue. But the door wouldn't open since we had no other option. The four of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body, we also found Hyoko's. And not just that, her body was taped to a pillar. That's when we heard the body discovery announcement, not once, but twice in a row. And so we decided to lower the hang body, didn't we? When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki. So that's how the case played out, thank you. Understood it very easily. Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue... Who? Yeah. Wait, how... How do I know anything Hajime just said is true? Huh? Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now, and the story I just heard is clearly suspicious. Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now. Why would I lie? Obviously, so you can make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you. You doubt me? If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it. Yeah, I felt like this was gonna happen. Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer. It's just as Kazuichi said. Nagito's the kind of guy who will just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. Well, it would make your argument. Motel room keys, scrapped, think paper surveillance. Yeah, movie invitation ticket. But how do I play again? Oh! Stop! Hold on. Select LB. There we go. That would also... I don't think I can deny that possibility. Hajime is only witness. Why would Hajime lie? Well, obviously because he's the killer. Did Hajime kill both of them? There we go. Nice. Counter. Let's go. This is actually exciting. I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie. Of course you're not. I already knew that. Huh? Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Yeah, no mistake there. Which means there's no way Hajime would never... Wait. Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murder that imitated it. Yeah, it would be extremely coincidental then. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course, no one did, right? There's a possibility. Hold on a sec, you're the one who brought this up in the first place. Nagito, what are you doing? Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up. This isn't a game, you know? Don't get mad, I just think warming up is really important, especially since this isn't a game. What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway. And since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments. So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself. No. Positive. Fuck. Then that seals it. Ibuki committed suicide. If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hyoko? A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide ain't possible, huh? Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. Yeah, it's... No, I think Hyoko was hidden in the back. Like her body was hidden in the back. And then Mikan drags her out of there. I don't like tapes her up. I guess there's time for that. But yeah, the killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could possibly done that. So let's ask Hajime, how long would you say you were away from the music venue? That's gonna be interesting because I don't really know. 10 minutes. Oh, then it's definitely... Well, she is very small, Hyoko. So I guess it wouldn't be too hard to do it then. I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes. So they killed Hyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes. No, only taped her up within 10 minutes. She was killed before that. There's no way that's possible. That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room. What do you mean a closed room? Alright, well... The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away. However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside. They were. If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two, Sonia and Kazuichi. Yeah, that's true. Me too? Yeah. What the hell? Why is it gotta be us? The others all have alibis. Is that true? Mikan doesn't have an alibi though. Or only for a short time. Jackie, Mikan, Hajime, and oh wait, was Mikan with us? Oops. It couldn't have been her. Then it must be Kazuichi then, probably. Alright, let me just get the food. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Fucking... Oh my god. I have like a... scratch on my head, and I went to wash my face. And scrubbed with the towel, and it just wouldn't stop bleeding. So it's nothing serious, but man... I was like, should I just wait it out? And I was like, no. I'll just continue forward. There we go. And close that. Okay. Okay. Well, I got some food at least. And that's... Ooh. It looks like. Classic Swedish dish. Well, at least for me. Okay. Everything's working. Good. Right. Okay, so Mika was with us. Then I'm very certain that it's Kazuichi. Because maybe he made a third, like, monitor device thingy. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. Oh yeah. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you. There's another person who doesn't have an alibi, you know, Nekomaru. Yeah, that's true. Me too? Hey, what are you talking like? Oh. Yes, is Nekomaru the traitor then? Oh. Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis. But I also... Oh wait, no. No, but Mikan was gone for a bit there. Like, Mikan and Fuyuhiko have alibis that they were together, but they did split up for a while, for a short time. Right? So... But it's all... I keep thinking about who, like... Would Mikan be able to tape Fuyuhiko around the pillar like that? Or was the rope used? No, but there's no like marks for that. Okay. What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill? The killer was inside a music venue. No, I don't... Or, no, well... Fuck. Inside a music venue. Fuyuhiko obviously thinks so, but... Yeah, I don't think so. Because we were there, and... Is that really it? No. Oh, make my argument. Okay. One room is strapped with thicker subletter. Yeah, semi-transparent glob. There we go. Let's see here. From the inside? No. There we go. Hold on a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside. From the outside? How? There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used. Semi-transparent glob, like rubber maybe? Rubber. Glue, perhaps? It wasn't rubber at all. Yeah, I think that was probably glue. That semi-transparent glob must have been glue. Yeah. But why does it keep happening? I think so too. It had a firm gel like chewing. Oh, because you fucking put it in your mouth. I could smell workshop chemicals. Ah, chemicals at the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue. I didn't know glue was edible. I believe it is not something one typically eats. That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside. And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly. But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? Oh, and she's getting nervous. Okay. Well, that doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked on the inside. What do you say? First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally, yeah. It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it. Oh, a diversion, that's what it's called. That's a diversion. Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Yeah. Then I totally fell for that fucking trap. I apologize to Miss Sonia and me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time. Alright. Like horrible sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all. What? So during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hyoko and created a cold space. Not necessarily, but... And he also taped her up after killing her, right? Even quick work has limits. What an unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me. Yeah, I'm starting to go back to that. It's that is the fucking nurse again. If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that. Earlier. But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right? And when you went back with everyone else, Hyogo's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time. Yeah, when Hyoko was actually killed earlier. Was it revealed? Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Yeah, proof. Oh, was that the thing that was covering it up? Man, that scrap of paper, is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue? That's right, but just... What is the scrap anyway? It's like on the baton... Yeah, it's... Figure out what it is. Oh, we're doing... Wait! I don't know what the word is. Fuck. What was ripped piece of paper? Cloth? No, that's not... Wallpaper? Fucking god dang it. Wallpaper? Wait, is that the same? Oh. Oh wow, it's... Okay. Another L, please. A. Okay, god dang it. Oh, hey. Okay. Oh wait, can I do it down? Ah, there we go. Hey, hey. Hey. Oh. E. R. Okay. No. Whoop. Okay. Hell yeah. Nice. Complete. That scrap, isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. Yeah. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so, you're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper, see, it fits perfectly. I see, so the scrap that was caught on the baton lining was originally part of the wallpaper. And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hyoko's body disappearing? A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily. That scrap of paper stuck to the baton lining was part of that wallpaper. Yeah. Is it connected to the sudden appearance? Yeah. If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. I'll give it a try. Logic time. Oh no, not these. Oh. That's why. Hey! Jeez. Whoa, my goodness. Okay, question one. Why did Hyoka's body suddenly appear at the crime scene? It was brought it was hidden. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. What did the killer use to hide her body? The wallpaper. Hi. On button. Let's just discuss this. Last question, I think. Just 3. Yeah, 3. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh. How did the killer hide her body with from the wall to cover the pillar? Yeah. There we go. It was hidden in the wallpaper. Yeah. I need to take a bite of my food. Ooh. I got it. I got it. Hyoka's body was hidden before we found it. But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body. No, that was done. Wait, well, probably at night. No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper. They hid the pillar? Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. Right. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoka's body was already there. Yeah. However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time. Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away. But he used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper. Got it. The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar, so using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits. Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar. Yeah. That's how they hid Hyoka's body and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue. But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper, yeah. And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting. The killer must have been in a hurry. If their plan took too long, Hajime could have walked in on them. But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky. But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do with while Hajime is gone. You just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. Not that big of a deal. Then when was Hyoko actually killed? Good point. And right, and Mikan did the autopsy and it just says that they died right away. Although it doesn't say, well, right. It does say that they died. Oh, okay, never mind. It's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders. You mentioned imitation murder more than once, but what is that? Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece, The Wizard of Mononoke 2.5D? Don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission. Likeness? You're pretty noisy for someone who eats moss balls. I don't eat moss balls, I just enjoy looking at them. I knew there are so many similarities, it must have been intentional. Ibuki's death by hanging matches... Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie. Well, what was the sharp tool that slit Hyoko's neck or throat? We never found the weapon for that. Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death. That's if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted. But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place? Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out. The reason the killer imitated the two victims in that movie, I should be able to explain that. To hide the weapon. I actually don't know. To mix up the killing order? Let her accomplice escape. Hide the weapon. To mix up the killing order? Because they like movies? No. Dang it. No. To hide the weapon? God dang it, I actually don't know. Well, shoot, I'm out. Oh my goodness, dude. I keep breaking out on timer. Whoops. Oh, to let her accomplice escape. Mix up the killing orders. The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so we'd mix up the killing order. What? Then Hyoko was actually killed before. I mean, I was thinking about that, but I figured that out. But is that because of the what? Okay, a valid line of reasoning. Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well. What do you mean? Well, if you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body. I'm not even crying. I'll let you solve as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind. What a jerk. As you want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying. An even bigger jerk. Impossible. Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? New. That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor. What's wrong with that? But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hyoko was killed. That would mean Hyoko was killed before Ibuki. How light? Your words are so light as a sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try and to perplex me so inadequately. Man, he's being annoying again. First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that? Because she was doing something that's only possible if your feet were on the floor. Walking! It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion. You're one to talk. You're gonna talk in circles. I think it's best if we clarify Ibuki's status when Hyoko was killed. Okay. Blood on the souls, yeah. Yeah. When Hyoko died, because you were on the floor, yeah. I'm telling you to present your evidence. You just see her walking. If her feet were on the floor, sign, yeah, there we go. Agree or consent to that. Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers. That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries. Then it's Hyoko's blood. Yeah. Hyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck, and she died almost instantly. If she stepped on her blood, it means Ibiki was still standing when Hyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibiki was still alive at the exact moment Hyoko was killed. Oh. Is that it? A shepherd? Shepherd. Dressed in his Sunday's finest, still reeks of lamb. Does that mean you have a rebuttal? Doesn't mean you have a... That's a good line. Or are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might... It seems you realize our difference in status. However, this time... The time for conviction starts now. Yeah. Okay. A rope used for hanging mortal stepladder candle smudge on the floor. I guess I'm gonna use that. Oh shit, I forgot I'm supposed to do that. Oops. Fuck, I need to read as well. It's so much happening. This is... Okay, I need to redo that. Possible. Crime scene. That, yeah. There's like so much happening. That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward. Don't say such foolish things. You don't have proof of that. I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away. When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibiki must have already stepped in it and the killer probably didn't even realize it. The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murder, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open. Plus, Ibiki's body was left out in the open and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all. Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far. Aside from Mika, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either. Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue, so it would screw with Mikan's autopsy. Oh, was that why? I didn't know the time of death because of... Oh, right. If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us. Yep, since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided Hyoko was killed before Ibiki. It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now. There's no deceit in upholding one's convictions. Can't you just shut up and back off? Well, okay. Now let us resume our debate. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first. Oh. Didn't something like this happen last time too? If the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do? Suicide. The same as always, you have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it, a suicide means you kill the most important existence of all, yourself. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch I can always punish Monomi. Now I get to what do you mean if the victim actually committed suicide? Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibiki was really murdered. She was strangled, probably. For example, it's possible Ibiki killed Hyoko and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right? That's what I was thinking too, but I don't... No. That's totally impossible. Then she never would have killed her to begin with. She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen. Oh, oh yeah, I was thinking about that. Like someone told her to kill Hyoko and then hang herself. But if Ibiki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means... The killer had to be alive at that time. Then she was alive. When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead. If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and messed with the crime scene. She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that. Well, we don't know that, but... And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would ruin her plan. I see, so that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad now I'm free to search for the killer. What the heck? There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw? Well, that was just a setup, for sure. That I already figured out. Yeah, and that's the reason for the hemp bag. According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it? Or perhaps they used hypnotism or something? I don't know anything about that. I don't say it all proud. Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was? So an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place. No! I'm too far ahead into the thing. But just to be sure, that surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right? It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know, there's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature. Then the video Hajime saw was actually live? What time did Hajime see that video? Right before Monokuma's morning announcement, yeah. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement, yeah. So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement. No! Then we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time. Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence. Oh yeah, because she's royal. Make your argument. Mika's account, surveillance, monitor video. I don't. Oh, we can. People like me, yeah. And what about the others? Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room. I think everyone at the motel was doing that. So everybody who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi. What about you guys? Supposed to be my own cottage. That's not an alibi. Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then operation has failed. Oh wait, me. The person who doesn't have an alibi for that time. Oh wait, it's Sonia. And what about the others? It's totally sleeping. Everyone was doing that. I doesn't have an alibi. Wait, yeah, but it's not an alibi. Slide. There we go. Hold on, not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis. You'd have a... Up until I saw that... Oh, okay, never mind. It's not... Okay, it's not gonna show that. Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while. We even woke... Okay. That morning. What kind of situation is that? I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info. It's not like that, she just came to tell me Nagito's condition had improved. Oh, right, this is at the cottage. And we went to the hospital together afterwards, so we were together until right before the announcement. Get it, you guys have alibis. If that's the case, the killer must be someone else. No, I still strongly believe that is Mika. She could have done that during the night. It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway, so it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important. Feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead. But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was? Huh? Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process. Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie? Are you saying there was another reason? I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel. I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence. Different reason? If that's the case, are we still in the killer's trap? Inside a trap set by one of us. So then, whose, and what kind of trap is it? Ah! You know what? I actually want to eat, but I don't like eating on stream, so I'll be taking just... I'm gonna eat this off stream somewhere. So I'll BRB. For like just like maybe 5 minutes or something. So yeah, see you guys soon. Hello. Hey, bunny. Hi. Did we eat? No. We're not eating anyone. Oh my goodness. It already starts. What the hell? How you doing, bunny? Whew. I was just eating some food. And we're like in the middle of the class trial right now. And it's very, very interesting. Why, hello there, Monami. Oh, hold on. Is everything... You're doing good? Nice. Nice to hear. The moss balls sure look tasty today. Stop it. Don't characterize me as someone who lives off moss balls. And here's some chance time. Ooh, it's Mario Party all of a sudden. Ooh. What's that? Now the Monomi's appeal time starts. Okay. Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a redhead. Show those jerks who treat you like a redheaded stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. That's too long, it'll just be a boring appeal. Tony, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities heading your way. Ooh! Now then. Usami, magical miracle girl, Usami, okay. No. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best. What a disappointment. What are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Oops. Sure, let's save. Last trial, reopen. The fucking music. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, it's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No, this definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this. Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself, and don't forget to save frequently. Too much mono. This is cute but annoying. It's like I kind of want a punching bag over. That would be fun. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist? It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing. This again. If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect, so why didn't you do that? Oh well, because of the limitation. It is against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place. That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that. Seriously, just shut up already. Shut up forever. But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete. Yeah, it does. Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did. That's only because Monokuma's rule. It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second. That's the one Hyoko's body was imitating, right? Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually, yeah, pinned by arrows, right? But Hyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape. Maybe they used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows? Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it. But if we never realized it was half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless. What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned? I'm saying Hyoko's murder wasn't. Yeah, because I was thinking that Hyoko kind of stumbled into the whole scene, and the killer had to kill her as well. What? Hyoko's murder wasn't planned? I understand the imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions? It's not just a poor imitation, there are also other strange details. Strange details, like what? Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? She was gonna fix up her kimono. You're saying the truth behind Hyoko's murder is hidden? I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say. However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark divas of destruction are getting riled up. Why Hyoko went to the music venue, if that's the key to all this, I need to find that out, no matter the cost. Well. Alright. Oops. Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? Because we're gonna fix her kimono. There's no way we'd know that. Maybe the killer summoned her? That's not it. Maybe she got abducted? No. No, maybe on free will. Oh yeah. Ow! No! Or well, okay. Summon her? Maybe. No. Yeah, sure. It's just as Sonia said, she went to the music venue of her own free will. So exactly as I assumed. If no one called for her, then why did she go? Hyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave the room just because someone called for them. There's no way she got abducted. Is it Sonia who's behind this? Then Hyoko locked the room. No. Hyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out. If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have time to lock it. The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted. And they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious. Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that. Are you saying my gut was wrong? This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already? No, that's not the issue. Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now. Rebuttal, okay. Wait, what are we? Sonia's account, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna go with. I need to find it. Jeez. Really? Yeah, so it's just... Oh. See if I kimono remember. It's more likely that Hyoko locked the door herself. The killer was the one. So wasn't her kimono? Oh, jeez. Advance. Okay. Even had a key. Oh shoot! It's all messed up. There should be no doubt about that. We can always mess up. She fought the killer. Ah, what? Wait, is it just finding this too? What? No, she didn't fight. Or, well... Oh, right. Okay, I see now. There we go. Okay. The reason Yuka's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it. Wear her kimono? Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own. Yuka seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono. I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue and I suggested that she use it. Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer. She went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono. Right. I get it. I lost. Boil me. Burn me. Take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me. Now's your chance. Make her... No. Please. Then the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hyoko would go to the music venue. Ah. Though that may not apply to Sonia since she provided Hyoko with that information. Though I knew she would go there, there's no way I could have predicted when she would arrive. Don't go down to Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamster 6 feet under. Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense. You want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them. Please stop. What do you mean for my sake? Of course, I already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you. Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hyoko get killed in the music venue? The only thing I can think of is it was an unfortunate coincidence. When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked into the crime scene. She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends. Shut up, Kazi! Ganon and Sonya is her favorite ship. Oh, really? She was killed. Oh, yeah. It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation. Killed Hyoko. Because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier. Although, I don't think she got killed as... it must have been on the stage, though. That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence? Womp womp. Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first. Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far, there's no way they killed Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas? Damn, we don't know the most important parts. The killer's plan from the beginning, I'm pretty sure we're very, very close. Hey, Nagato, any ideas? How long are you gonna stay quiet? Am I allowed to speak? Oh my fucking god. I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me. What do you think? I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut, but now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide. Yeah. What are you talking about? I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember there was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. That's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibiki committed suicide. No, we already finished talking about... Whoa. Jeez. Oh. No, we already finished talking about that a while ago. Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then. You're freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be. Yeah. Wait a minute. If Ibiki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints all over the place if she kept walking around. That's strange. That's very strange. I see. It's not something that we finished talking about. Those footprints, there's still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. And why weren't there... what was the question? Or why weren't there any footprints? Rope used for hanging then? It must... or like... No? Oh, that's the blood that was wiped off. Where is it? No? Hmm. I was thinking this, but how is this gonna help now? Video that Hajime saw at the hospital, it shows a person dressed in a hospital gown. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay, maybe this works then. No! Details. What is it? Stop louder. No. Huh? Venue curtain. I don't... Okay, now, what is this? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just gonna have to guess. Oh, weren't there any footprints? this? Or is it something with the AC? Eh. Oh. Hmm. Stepladder, what? There's a stepladder to hang herself. It's strange that there weren't any footprints on it. There weren't. I'm so lost. Okay, I thought it was asking like, why isn't there any footprints? Okay, that was weird. No, no hints. Also, I just got it. I guess I just understood the question wrong, but yeah. That stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all. You notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is true talent chosen ultimate. What are you talking about? You're obviously leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all of this time. Definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate. But didn't you say you saw the video Ibiki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt she really did climb it. Unless there was something funny about the video. Yay, here we go. I see there was some kind of trick arranged in that video, And that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video. Just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we can reach the hidden truth is all up to me. I'll leave it in your hands. As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well, you should get started already. I'll definitely try. If there was some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw the video. The hanging video that I saw, based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. So, well, I guess the blood then. That's right, I remember, there was definitely something strange about that video. What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side there was a bloodstain right on the left side of the stepladder. However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. Yay. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean. That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibiki's death, then Hyoko should have already been dead by that point. Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless. And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is possible those two stepladders were completely different. You're saying there's two stepladders? But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue. One of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue? What do you mean? Your suggestion that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different, am I right? Oops. Ah! Hold on. Well, wait, did it skip? Hold on. Oh, that's amazing, Chucky. All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. It is okay to say that? Oh my god. But what are you two talking about? The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different. Oh, Chucky said that the stepladder was at a different place. If that's the case, the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing, the place where the killer did something. Wait, what am I... What's the difference between the video I saw and the actual crime scene? No, and... Oh, great. The lighting? Hold on. Oh wow, okay. That lucky. Dang it. Oh, whoops. Jeez. Film. No, God dang it, film. Filming equipment? Oh. Wait, what? God dang it. That was... No! Fuck. Or what? See? Oh. Filming. Oh, look, filming location. Jesus. Dude. A. Why am I having another? Oh, fuck. No, fuck. No. Jeez. Yep. But I got it. Anyway, it's kind of ironic. Considering how able could that. Yeah. Phew. That's right, besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too. What do you mean? I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue, it was filmed somewhere else. But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know? Then there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera units. In order to show us that they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else, what did the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? I think he just moved it, right? Logic type. Oh, it is. Bang. Ooh. Which part of the surveillance camera unit did the killer tamper with? The camera then? Both. No. The monitor of the camera. It has to be like both. No. Okay, good. Oh, jeez! Oh, oh. No, what the fuck, man? Woo! Dang it! I want to go full speed, man. Okay. Did a killer tamper with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? With the camera at the music venue. Wait. Hospital. Oh, was it a hospital? Wait. I think that they... Oh, well... Shoot, I'm just going to the music venue. Yeah. Watch this. Woo! Okay. What did the killer do with the camera from the music venue surveillance camera unit? They took it with them, increased the signal. No, they took it with them. Hell yeah. Whee! So, okay, which part of the surveillance camera unit did the killer tamper with? The camera. Tamper with the camera at the music venue or hospital? The music venue. Yeah, and they took it with them. Yeah. And that's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. When it... They we did all that and that's the conclusion. Well, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue when it was actually from somewhere else. Then only the monitor was left in the music venue. Ah, and I got smashed, yeah. Yeah, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyoka's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too. That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us. He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera. Well, that's true, but in order to hide that camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor. The thing... yeah, destroyed it. The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that. And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took. And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well. It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong. Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair efforts, it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel. The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital at the music venue is amazing enough. Which means even if it was filmed in another place, that's such a weird thing. Even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where was the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place inside that building. Okay, so hospital. Conference room. Okay, good. I got it. Why is it so chill all of a sudden? The... No, god dang it. Ooh. Oh. No. Wait. Oh my goodness. No! Oh, I'm still alive. Somehow. Ooh. Okay. Whew. There we go. Nice. Jeez. It's possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room. But a hospital at the music venue looked completely different. That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other. To make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. We got to make clear what that work was. Oh yeah. Yeah, music venue character. Generally the conference room and the music venue look the same. Which place resemble the other? Look like music venue. Conference room, make some kind of set. No. Am I gonna take damage? What the fuck, man? Why am I sneezing so much? Which place resembles the other? Looks like the music venue? No, the other way around. No? Wait! I'm missing left and right! God dang it! Did I hit it or did I not? Oops. Right, music. Is it that? Well, I missed. Oh, it was that. I just missed. Okay. What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage. From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain, but after the incident, it somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size. That's right, it's so half-assed, just like Monomi. Well, your face looks stupid. Oh, she's talking back. The curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room. In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor. I see. The conference room, indeed the floor of that room is wood as well. Same color as the music venue stage. So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched. Matching floors, matching curtains, I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two. But that's not all, there should be something else that the killer did to tamper with the evidence, probably. Something else? The candle... Dude! Alright, take me to the top. Here we go. Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like the conference room is gotta be... Oh yeah, the... candle. You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting, but if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight. Wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier? There might be another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different they couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead. Which means, are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used? The candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video. With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area. As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. Wait, what? The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue, it was actually filmed at the hospital conference room. If I'd found proof that evidence conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there. But there's no mistake, that's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera. The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive. But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime. You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room. Incident isn't happening at the scene of the crime, it's occurring in the conference room. Like I heard Bayside cops say that before, but isn't it the other way around? Yeah. If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too? That's not possible. Right after Hajime... Yeah, oh, they got it back. But god dang it. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue. That video was filmed at the conference room. There was a fake somewhere. The fake must have been... Yeah, the Ibuki in the conference room. The person wearing the hemp bag in that video wasn't Ibuki. It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. There we go, finally. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hemp bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim. By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed. The actual time of death must have been earlier, probably around midnight or dawn, to avoid witnesses. If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day. So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. Yeah. At that moment, I was already in the killer's trap. And the one who set up a trap for me was... It has to be Mikan. Why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene? The reason the killer made a fake video, there's only one possibility I can think of, and if I examine the possibility thoroughly, naturally the killer's identity will reveal itself. Huh. You fiend, are you saying you already know who the killer is? That's right, I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. Yeah. Mikan. You're the killer, aren't you? What are you talking about? Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko? Killer, huh? I'm the killer. What is this? Don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her is the killer, she couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first. She's right. A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone, that's completely out of the question. But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi. An alibi? Was that the killer's goal? Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier, only Hajime and Mikan have an alibi. It's just a coincidence. But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence? Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? If you insist, I will use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted. It's better if you relax in the lobby instead. At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance. Yeah, because there was a missing gown as well. Put the bag on your head and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And show that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. I barely saw it. If someone wants to go to the conference room from the outside, they have to pass through the lobby. It's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film. Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease. But that must mean... Please wait a second. What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible. There's no way I could kill someone. So, like, because the motive was the disease. I kept thinking, like, maybe she got the disease and flipped around. It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that? It just shows that she can't even do that. You sure this chick is really the killer? It's alright, it's not what you think. Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Mikan is the killer. I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a low-witted woman. Wow. Or slow-witted remark is not necessary. It's fine, I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. So someone set her up. Because I kept thinking about the chemicals and the duct tape and everything. It made me think that it's mechanic soda. But what do you say, Hajime? But I don't know. You still believe this woman is the killer? You hate me that much? Oh. Everyone's ganging up on me. I gotta go. Okay, okay. Well, thank you for stopping by a little bit. It was fun chatting with you. Take care. Take care, Bunny. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I spend so much time with. Can you hold on a minute? Oh. Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts and I doubt I have anything. I fucking gonna get to the point at an important time like this. What are you saying? But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time. I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with a suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads. What are you trying to say? Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows. Okay? Wow, are you serious? I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right? Better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know. Actually, this is a game. Please don't say such controversial statements. Well, what do you know, Nagito? Well, it's nothing big really, only a small decisive clue that points to the killer. That's a huge deal. A decisive clue. Does something like that really exist? Let's take a look, shall we? Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue. Again, with the supermarket, that place is a hotspot for criminal goods. If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new. What's wrong with that? I want you to take a close look at this rope and keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed as if it was rubbed strongly. Oh, she was strangled that way? Oh, but why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope. And the part of the rope that hung from the baton lining is on the other end. You're thinking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed? It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. Yeah. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki. Well, I've been listening to you for a while and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along. What exactly did you say to me during the investigation? But this rope won't be much of a clue, then I might as well search another place. Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit. Huh. More importantly, that was all. What was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki, and then I finished speaking. Ah! How is that a decisive clue? You didn't notice it? I thought I made a decisive clue very clear. Contain a decisive clue. Is that really true? Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death. Same thing. Though hanging and strangling is very different. Look different too. Scars, I mean. But we believe it was from a hanging. Someone's lie. Crime scene was obviously we'd assume it was hanging. It never specified hanging or strangulation. Because true cause of death was strangulation. That fact is the decisive proof. You just agree with someone? I'm so confused. No? Ah. Dead dude. Oh. Break. Oh, if Mikan is lying. So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time. There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's case of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yeah, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see, so Ibuki died by hanging herself. You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan? That's, well, you told us the wrong cause of death. You lied. You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse. Yeah, please wait. First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake. You're right, and you have been a great help to us so far. But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between hanging and strangulation. Really? I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake. He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess and I got so careless. Mika nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her. Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death? And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her. So Mikan volunteered to nurse her because she was planning to do this all along? It's a little, aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves? I'm not a criminal, Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know? You got it all wrong, please forgive me. There's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all. We still haven't not decided if Mikan is the killer. See, you guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that real okay? Is that everyone's hope? If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up. I'm really not the killer. Killing someone. Is that really true? Stop it. I can't stop. I don't want to do this either. Of course I don't want to do this. But I need to do this. You doubt your friends? That's not it. I suspect them because I want to believe them. What the hell does that mean? I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites. I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. Because if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there? Don't say deep stuff, I really get it. If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie. Fine, do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore. Alright, are we finally gonna fucking let Mikan speak? Is that all you can say? Oh. But in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. It's not fair. It's not fair not... Oh, okay. I want you to forgive me. If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me? It's acting like this is your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. What do you mean? That was fun. Plus, to be honest, I run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue. If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give some? I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered 2 of our friends. That's why we're gonna stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair. Hey Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched? Like I said, it obviously wasn't me. Can you prove it? Prove it? There we go, finally. Do you have any... Wait, do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated the video? That's right, show me your proof. Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy, I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please just forgive me already. This brought really okay, she's emotionally unstable. By the way, I never filmed that video. It seems she finally started arguing for us. But the only one who can find the hole in our argument is you. So I'm going to leave this to you once again. Maybe... Does this chat just go all along? He's saying everyone's fate depends on me. The only person who saw that video. What do you get to decide on the killer? Where's your proof? Please forgive me already. Make up my mind. Okay. Blood on the rope. Strap. Things around AC. I have to look at this first. I'm not the killer. We can't think of anybody else other than you. Who could have filmed that video? Do you have any proof? Is the handbag on her head the proof? Hospital again. It's a hospital she was wearing, suspicious. Hospital slippers she had on. And you can clearly have different body types. Is that really your proof? Who body type under the... okay. Just from that video? Just from that camera angle? Dim light? There's no way you're able to make out that body type. Already. Pay attention to listen well. Fuck! You don't hesitate, don't run away. AC temperature, Mika's account. Mika's account? Yeah. Is that really your proof? Video, camera angle. Is it the very last one? Is the gamer girl trying to set everything up? No? Fuck. Yes, it is. Hold on. Monokuma's account. No. Dang it, I'm just fucking... I don't know. I made a mistake at all. One more time. I might die here. Okay, wait. And then a criminal announcement. That morning, Mika was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized that Ibuki had disappeared. When she rushed out of the hospital to search for Ibuki, she apparently met up with Furihiko. Yeah, what's with the temperature? Waiting. I have to look at the things that are truthful. Modern souls. Yeah, she talks about modern souls. No? Could it be that? What? When the person in the video was wearing hospital shoes too. No! Dang it. Alright, I need to get something to drink. Hold on. I'll be right back. And I'm back. There we go. Trying to fucking figure all this out. Although now I'm kind of lost. Alright, I died. Dang it. Fuck. You failed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure the Blacken is... I'm not the Blacken. God dang it. Yes. We try. We'll never give up. Make your argument. Surveillance camera then? I'm not the killer. You're other than you. Who could have filmed that video? Do you have any proof? Is the handbag on the head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on? Body types. Is that really your proof? Just from the video. No. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it isn't her. AC temperature? Can't think of anybody else other than you. This? No, that's... Made a mistake. Dang it. We could have filmed that video. Do you have any proof? Okay, I'm just gonna read you. Handbag on her head, the proof. The hospital gown she was wearing is suspicious. Or it could be the hospital slippers she had on. Different body types. Is that really your proof? Type under the hospital gown? Just from that video. Camera angle. From that dim candlelight. Please forgive me already. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake. God dang it! Fuck, rope used for hanging. Motel room key. Scrap of thick paper. Surveillance camera units. AC temperature. They didn't have the... Fuck! Rope used for hanging. Motel room key. No, I'm gonna fucking have to just brute force this, I feel like. There's no way to be able to tell those figures. You're able to tell whose figure is under that real loose hospital gown. That isn't even proof. I think it's a surveillance camera. Oh wait, is it the very end? Hold on, let me go to the very end. I feel like that. Yeah, I'm gonna panic. God fucking dang it. Surveillance camera. No. No, I can't contradict. What the fuck, man? Let me get the count. Wait, what was that? Right up until the Monokuma announcement that morning, Mika was with Hajime the whole time. Afterwards, she went to the hospital to check on everyone and realized... Wait. Disappeared. Video. No. That, not that either. Fuck. What is it then? What is the evidence that Mika was the one who filmed that video? Well, it's in her own account. Alright, let me just use this. Okay, I'm gonna use this truth bullet. That's fuck. And I have our hand. Okay. Not that either. Fuck. There's 1, 2. Not that either. Oh, man. Three. 4. Fuck. Dang it. One, 2, 3. Fuck. No. Are you kidding me? No, I did the same thing again. Fuck, those are so hard. Maybe these though because it's so hard. Oh, time's up. Fuck. Yeah, let's retry. Rope used for hanging? Wait. It has to be her own account, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe it. Dude! Okay, at least I got it, but okay, it's not that. At least I know. Dude, how am I supposed to get that one? What? Okay. Nope. No, fuck me. I don't think it's that one. Fuck. Wow. What is this? Ooh. Yeah, let me just... Bottom souls, rubies for hanging. Multiple room key. Wrap of thick paper. Wait, not doing it. Oh. Fuck. I don't know. I might actually need to look it up because I'm so lost. How do I do that without getting spoiled? This is chapter 3, I think. I'm gonna do it because I'm just completely lost. Oh wait, is this chapter? No. Well then. Dude, I forgot I can fucking absorb bullets. Camera angle. Oh. My goodness. Well, good thing I checked because I... Whoops. Completely forgot I could do that. And we're going to the end. There we go. And then I looked camera angle. That's what we're gonna shoot. Which is gonna be the hardest one, I feel like. There we go. Jeez. Okay. Although I don't know why we picked up a major mistake. As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video. What's wrong with that? But never said anything about the camera angle. So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw the video yourself? Oh. The only reason Mika knew the camera angle Hajime had seen... Oh, it's because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Oh. Okay. This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you? Are you serious? Is it true, Mikan? Did you kill Hyoga and Ibiki? Huh? I was wrong. No, that's not it at all. That's not it. Impossible. You know that hemp bag Ibiki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. I totally remember now. Who the heck is wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute. The tote bag, isn't it the same one the girl was wearing in the video? How do you know so much about that video? Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right? Oopsie, don't worry about it, I remember it, even if you don't. Ta-da, there's no mistake that that tote bag is a limited item. So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both of the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that's impossible to... No, but you got two. Okay, I'm not the killer. You forgive me, right? Taking your stubbornness this far... Shut up. Shut up, dude. No one cares. They're gonna forgive me. I won't stop until you forgive me. Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third panic talk action. They're really going to be the last one. Please humor me while you're thinking. Reload and ammo features. Okay, will no longer. Okay. Bullets displayed. From this point on, you'll need one bullet to destroy one remark. X. Okay. Should be all okay. Have fun. I keep explaining it until you forgive me. That bag is a limited item. That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off. This chick, she lost it for good. Will you forgive me? Forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right? At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and this. And make her admit it. PTA. Okay. No. I have to do it every... Oh my goodness. Okay. Fuck. Wow, okay, we're gonna do this in 2 hands like that. Fuck, that's so hard. I'm out, dude! Fuck. Oh, what, what could I do? Here. Oh yeah, it does it automatically? I can just fucking do this. Oh shoot. The theater bonus prize. Oh. There we go. Monokuma mentioned this earlier. When you buy one bag, you get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes. Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please just stop making desperate excuses. Why? Why can't you forgive me? Seems your desperate struggle is finally coming to an end. Why does everybody always hate me? Should you just... Okay, Mikan is already over. After I go over your crime from the beginning and show that you have no argument left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you. Is there gonna be like a twist or something? Okay, fine. Stop 1. Is that it's... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, what I saw on the monitor... No, we don't have that. What did the killer do after broadcast? Break this. No? Oh, threw off it? Ah. The body was hidden before... I don't have that. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. There's the small clue that the killer left. This? Oh. Put it back to normal after destroying it. Was a real locked room? How was a real locked room created? Oh, with a glue? Okay. Oh. Turning the switch. Okay. Oh, never mind. I saw on a monitor. Oh, yeah. This. Yeah. No? Hey. Okay. Oh, this piece, yeah. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikan this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light of the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. Whoop. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. The surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparation in advance. And then they filmed the video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about the pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mika? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it? Dang it. Oh. Hey. Oh no. Oh no, she's laughing. It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well, like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair. What has happened to you? Whoa there, before that, a moment of your time. Why? What is it now? Oh, I see. B. Ah. Sure. I'll take it. Seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so it's... oh yeah. Let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as a Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go! Okay. Dang it. Class trial end. Now then, though it may be obvious at this point, you got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right, the true identity of the horrifying Blacken who killed 2 girls was Mikan Tsumiki. You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikan, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them? Don't joke around with me. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill them from the start while you were nursing them? Don't just laugh, say something. This is going nowhere. Jeez. This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mental. There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikan Tsumiki we knew. Huh? Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case. That's what I was thinking, but like, motive though? Mikan too, you say? I know because I was looking at Mikan for so long, she was one taking care of me after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid... well, wait, despair? I thought she would become like assertive. Or whatever, I guess. And not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikan also had the despair disease? Then that means she was... Has something crossed your mind? My body's heavy. No, not just heavy. It's something soft and really hot. Well, why was... oh yeah, right. The temperature. Never mind. That's right. Mikan felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, that must have been a high fever, just like what Ibuki and Akane had. Because of that disease, Mikan was... symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair. Well, but she wasn't hopeful before. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair. That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation. Which means that Mikan standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she is infected by the despair disease. She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair. That's the reason why I cannot forgive this. Yeah, what the fuck ever, dude. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for the sake of hope. There's no way I can forgive it. Yeah, what the fuck ever. For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong. Wrong? What's wrong? What I did was for the sake of my beloved. Beloved? Huh, wait, oh, fuck. I feel like I skipped some. Oh. What are you talking about? If only they were still alive, they'd be so happy. No. Ooh. Oh, that's right. My beloved was the only one, that's right, the only one who never hated me. Who didn't hate? They forgave my existence. Who was that? They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They love me. I love them with all my heart and they return it in full. This is my occasion. I understand what I've done something wrong. That I've done something unforgivable. But you know, but you know, to transcend all that is truly what love is all about. I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity, I feel sorry for you. Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. The feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil and I'm just looking out through it. That's why as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me, it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love, only love. Like, is this really the despair disease you were talking about? Seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair, but you were half right. It's right to say that this is all thanks to that disease, because Thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Oh. Apparently that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease. Wait, what? But if this means you remember something and ended up like this, are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island? Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. It's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives me and still accepts me. That is the key difference between all of you and my beloved. Who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real Mikan? Did you really remember? You ended up like this all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way. The person you are right now is the real Mikan? You still doubt me? Then to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that world and organization that you all were worrying about. You know? No, I just remember, that's all. I knew about it all along, how that horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. That's right, that symbol on the ancient ruins door, that's right. Oh, it was a Japanese word for... Okay, I would never have gotten that. Word for future. Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, they are that organization is a world ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves. What the heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, Monomi? Huh? I knew it. They're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Monomi and I aren't members. I'm Monokuma, my existence is entirely my own. Don't laugh. Hey Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding among us. Of course I know that. Let's see. The Future Foundation lackey that's hiding among you all is... Oh well, no one really cares about that, don't you think? Oh hell no. We'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends. Countdown. You even know about that? I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that? You know? I'm drowning in so much love from the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything. Is this really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe you. We were like this all along? Because if that's true, then who's the person I've been spending time with up until now? The past. Past. That person, she didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self who lost her school memories. You guys consider that thing a friend? It doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That's, well, that applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events, whatever memory it is, losing memories are like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past. I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end, it always leads back to that story about our stolen school lives. It was true all along, our memories were taken away. If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace? Is it alright for you to start now? Punishment time? Damn it. Why? Why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much. Now then, I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate nurse, Mikan. So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you. Let's give it everything we got. It is punishment time. Let's go. Game over. What is it gonna be? He's gonna like get lobotomized or something. Oh, it's 3D. Never mind. Bye bye. Oh, jeez. Uh oh. Yeah. Whoa. Music is always good. That's it? Wow, that was pretty boring, honestly. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki and Hyoko was Mikan, and she's been executed. She apparently committed her crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted to end this way. Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form, or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease? Doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope. Even if her words were influenced by despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of... Oh my god. Shut up. That's impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends this whole time, but even so. Like a house of cards collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. And then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice towards us. And now there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible. It would have been so much easier if she was... the traitor too. Too bad, that's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor. The traitor is still alive, as proof. See how fine Monomi looks right now. I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the future foundation. So you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right? What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Monomi. Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going, and I didn't have time to eat my black bean right eye. What? I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. Okay. Black beans? Wait, now's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say? You know, isn't it said that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups, but if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? In order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Head over to the first island's beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Oh. Nekomaru. It is, isn't it? Safe. How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard Nekomaru would come back to us in one piece. What is gonna happen? We're starting to see the light of hope. Shut up, dude. The light of hope. I am happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but 3 of our friends just died, so I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia. However, even so, I'm still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I'm truly happy. You should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of who gives a shit. That line doesn't suit you at all. Silence. I shall crush you into dust. Anyways, if you're unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them. Now let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. What the heck? Do you still have the after effects of that disease? I don't get this at all. Well, let's go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, it didn't really sound good, did it? Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say. Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean? You're plotting something again, aren't you? No, I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them. Oh no, I cloned Nekomaru's body. It's their fault for not sticking around until I finished talking. If something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to him? What did I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I don't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. Is he just unable to move, or like he's in a coma or something? Happy music. Jeez. As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. Hurry, to the beach. Let's haul ass. Oh, even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Without stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach on the first island. Also, there's that fucking monkey. Where in the world is Nekomaru? Please hurry up and come out of hiding. Look around the area, we raised our voice again. So on and so forth, we kept looking for him, but... What the hell, man, he's nowhere to be found. Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach. They're looking for me? With high hopes on our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice, and then we saw something truly unbelievable. What the? I kept you waiting. What's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much. Who are you? You two, what's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you. Haven't you noticed it yourself? Noticed? This body? This is nothing. It's like a... oh. Cyborg. Named Nekomaru and I. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell. Okay, sure. Huh. Well, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. So since 2 people died, is 2 islands gonna open up now? Chapter 3 has ended. Nine students. Jeez. Finish chapter 3. Nurse's apron. Yes, I would like to say. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, a common ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progress like that. That's the kind of old school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. Yep. I'm still me. No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all. Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big white eyes. Or perhaps you're all falling in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Don't go scaring Miss Sonia with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed on Nekomaru's head and... Come on, take it off. Stop it. Stop. Why won't it come off? Are you freaking kidding me? It's not just for show. So it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. If you're seriously Nekomaru, that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that and it's all my fault. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it, a lot of stuff happens when you're alive. You're too upbeat, is this really okay? If you keep sweating that small stuff, you're going to end up getting more gray hairs. Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time. But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us? That's right. I resurrected from the depth of hell in shining silver. How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body? It's better to just be alive. Oh. It's better to just be alive, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight. It doesn't matter what happens to my body, not one bit. You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming with hope. Yeah, whatever. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie, this is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? I'm glad that's fine, right? Right, Nekomaru definitely came back to us. Am I interrupting your touching reunion? Why is Nekomaru a robot? Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me that psychopath magician for nothing. Oh my goodness, such a wonderful before and after has occurred. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares. If you're real or a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... Fool! How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? Uh-oh. No matter what shape or form I take... Yeah, I'm Nekomaru. Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction. It looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the places where you can pass on that talent. And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing? Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy, don't go screwing with people's bodies like that. Hold on, if you harm Monokuma, you're going to... You intended to find me yet again? You're quite the barbarian. This time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Oh, I thought it actually happened. I was like, wait, what? Wait, it did happen. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again. That didn't faze me at all. Check it out, I'm intact. I have no injuries at all. At all. Are you fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch? Oh. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides? Oh, thank you. If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying. I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder. Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together. It's impossible. It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to its original form? If that's the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru. It's not like I came back as a monster, I'm just a robot now, you know? I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. Right. And the hard-boiled is transformed into a cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I knew. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Good song. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Chapter 4. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily. Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mekamaru? You're you're used to him already. What am I going to do? For food, do you need like oil? Regular? Premium? Nah, he doesn't need oil since he said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off of them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite. I can fix you up. No. So you're here too. Sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mika called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and it won't get out of my head. Am I just a coward for worrying about that? It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. This is the end. This is really... yeah. As if she was speaking to an entity that doesn't exist in this world. More importantly, we should be thinking about the future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known also as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment, then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. That word future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? Also, it got me thinking since I was watching a playthrough of the first game. I guess is it taking place at the same time? Hopefully we'll I don't remember if we get to, because there's just a circular door as well in the first one, but you're on the inside, you're in the school. So but I don't remember how it ended. I mean, there's no doubt that that symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was a Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later. However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years worth of memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy, for reasons that are also unknown. There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic. You're one to talk, but what we should do, what we should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation, is a traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us. Maybe it's someone who already died, because that happens in the first one. I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us. Nagita is obviously the most suspicious, though, yeah. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me. Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right? And that's the reason why you're not a traitor? Oops. Fuck. I don't understand your theory. Yeah, exactly. Then who do you think is the most suspicious? Hajime. Me. Huh? Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate? Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're... Jeez. I'm gonna get something to drink. Oh my goodness. Also, bathroom break. BRB. go. Okay, and I brought some boring water. Okay. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Well, that's true. You actually make a valid point. Hajime's a traitor? Of course not. What are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious. Oh, this is obviously your fault. Stop! 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 No fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me. What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night. Oh, is it flight? It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. What? Behold! What the hell? He's crying. Hardly, I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola. Oh! And my left eye dispenses a rooibos tea. Rooibos tea. Rooibos. A soda fountain. I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do. But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that? That guy is definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. Shut up. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it. Don't go butting in our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from... I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit. That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone. Yeah. Showing up at this time means, did you come to tell us that you defeated another mono beast? Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new... Oh, okay, only one. So please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going, what a drag. Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right? Ooh. Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So, it might be best if we do not go. I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. That was just... Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something. So, what did it say? Delicious. What? Didn't I tell you to stay back? This technique it's impossible to defend against it or evade it. Okay. There. Now that I've mopped up the annoying one. Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your nose will bleed. Compared to that earlier investigation, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat. Oh, you took the bait. I guess it's true. If you want to get a shot in out of the room, carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't you... Don't wet your pants. Once again, if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Such as clues about the future foundation. Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship. Are you for real? And also, your student profiles from your time at the Hope's Peak Academy. So, do your best to explore. Take care. Bye-bye. What should we do? Well, our only option is to go, obviously, yeah. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts. I plan to go too if there are clues about the future foundation. We need to make sure we see them. Hey, welcome back, Bunny. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Well, I did the trial. It took me like 3 hours. But it's done. Now we're on chapter 4. What about you? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? I mean, what suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me. Oh, I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Ops Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess, these things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you all prepared yourself for the worst. That means we're gonna go, right? If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monica set a trap. We should be careful where we step. Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the future foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. Hell yeah! Let's go. Alright, outside. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, well, not necessarily, but well, now I lost its name. The one I feel least suspicious is, god dang it, you, Nagito, there we go. But at the same time, you only tried to kill someone and failed, so... Oh, nice. A new sprite even. Who would it could be someone who's dead as well. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I can do this. Woo! Super fast. Central Island. Second. Third. Fourth. There we go. Monobeast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a Monobeast? Yeah. No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about it. Something like that. Yeah, it's a waste of time. You know, wouldn't like give a clue or anything. Dumbass. It's useless to think about things that are waste of time. I've learned that much during my time. Have you though? Eh. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. Whoa! Is this an amusement park? I hate... I shouldn't say hate, but in video games like theme parks and stuff like that, I'm not a big fan of that. Looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling. That just makes it look even creepier. Kill me. How does the map look? Nezumi Castle. Roller coaster. Monomi House. Fun house. You know what? Let's go to Monomi's house. Horror house. Wait, that was not even on the map. Hello? Yes, please. Ooh. Oh, I see. There's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house? Shit, Timmy. I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive. If Hyoka and Yubiki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this. Oh, god dang it. Don't remind me. What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other? True. This is such a bad taste. Let's go inside. The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. You're homeless? Lamau. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Yeah. Jimmy, you were here? You didn't notice until now? How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. Yeah. Dude. That haunted house over there, is that your house? Oh, that was me. It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and ended up like this. I was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. That is so often do the double thing. I don't like it. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I'll leave the door open halfway, otherwise my mom won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just what if scenario, okay? Anyway, this is Monomi's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. Okay. Everything is so close by. Why screen? Alright. The amusement park's castle, it's mouse themed. There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. Why? Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares? You too? You don't like mice either? Well, we're siblings after all. Teehee. No, not mice. I don't like them. Chew through my ear? What? What a couple of loud mouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them. Feel like a hidden plushie somewhere. Oh, there is. Be very, very quiet, says the achievement. Alright. This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Yeah. Also, she said it was a small one, so... I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me? An overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating theme. I'll play your game, you rogue. Come tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark divas of destruction. That's right, those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monome with your hamsters. I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. I feel like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Okay, what a sentence. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't even want to put them in danger. Beepity boopity bop. Oh! God dang! Oh my goodness! Why does it keep happening? Are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay since he's a robot. It makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. You see, your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now, I have activated a new function. A new function. Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare. Oh. It opened. Is that a clock? I'm able to sense the passage of time. Can't we all though? I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or bath, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations. Then it actually comes out of his chest. What a cuckoo clock. Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock. It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. Oh. Probably gonna come in handy later. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Alright, let's go inside. Oh, dang it. It's locked. Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Just think about it, it's too awful. No. Anyway, it looks like we can't go in here. We can't do anything. This sucks ass. Roller coaster. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Too bad it's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's going to ride this anyway. Now, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You planning to bait us with a prize again? Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back here. Oh, you're here. Any other... like... Oh! I thought it was giving me the finger. Alright, what do you guys think? A roller coaster. The roller coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride. Apparently, it's still under maintenance, but I'll be the first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Alright. An amusement park where you can't do anything. Great. Fun house. It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Yeah. Oh, hi. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. When you go to amusement parks with your friends, do you just ditch them to go play video games? No, that's rude. I'll make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together. Nice. Well, if I had any friends, that is. Aw. Man. Searching for bear. Where is bear? Bear is nowhere. Okay. Where are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in an amusement park? How about you? Did you find anything like our school profile maybe? Nope. Train. It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Welcome to the funhouse. With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse. Nonetheless, your body will be crushed. What is that? Your body will be crushed asunder by them. I've never heard that word before. Then there's no way I'm riding that thing. You'll never be able to ride it anyway. You know, in order to go to the funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us. If you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here. Nonetheless, your body will be... Yeah, okay, you said that. This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. What time is it? It's 6. I decided I'm never going to ride this thing. Alright, I think it's time I head over to the roller coaster. Hold on. No, that was the train. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Get out of here. Get out of here. Wow, we don't get to like see the Paris wheel or anything. Or Paris wheel. What is it called? I don't know. Alright, roller coaster. Everybody here? Want to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride the roller coaster together. I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you I get crazy car sick? Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster. Is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this? Sure thing. What's the prize? Oh no, that's the surprise for after you ride this. Do we really all have to ride this together? Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration? No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet. Everyone who likes them always say that, but I already know that they're not fun at all. But there's a possibility that the price is gonna be those ship parts, you know? Ooh, that might be true. Might I ask, where will this ride take us? Oh, she's never been... It won't take us anywhere, it's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? You fiend, you have never gone to an amusement park? I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country. I see, I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood. But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons. There are amusement parks in hell? I never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time. Don't do it! The guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute. That's a shame. This human blood cannot be used as the entrance fee. Does that mean... Hey everyone, it's just going to be a waste of time if we stand around like this. Why don't we just try running it? Hold on. Why do we... to just try running it? Nekomura, can I leave this to you? What? Stop it! Oh! No! Oh my goodness. Despite its desperate struggle. Oh well. There we go. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. No, poor Soda. Let's go, dude. I haven't been to an amusement park in forever. There used to be one every year in my town, but it's been less and less. Now I think it's like barely anything. Alright, we arrived. How was it? Wasn't it fun? It's finally over. That was a little too intense. What's going on? Dude, that's me. The roller coasters are fun. Once more. No freaking way. Where's our treat? Alright, here you go. The treat is a file. The symbol. Future. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this? Maybe. Is it alright if I check inside? Sure thing, do whatever you like. We gathered around Nagata as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Ew. Oh, dude, that's the first one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, so that has already happened then. Okay. Hope's Peak Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days. But at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy. Was it 6 that survived? Man, I can't remember anything from the ending of that game. Oh wait, we get to see there. Although, I can barely see. Oh wait, there. Before. Wait. Okay, so Byakuya makes sense because he's here now. And fucking that girl who was a killer or like a serial killer. She survived, what the hell? And then the swimmer. Aren't these photos on the left? Photos of the 6 people who survived? Yeah. Then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? Yeah. I looked down at where Nagata was pointing. Yeah, there he is. Well, way skinnier though. He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. Yeah. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island. This definitely looks like Byakuya. Why is this photo in here? What does this mean? Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about? It looks like the killings were involved and resemble this set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy. Hold on, did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy? That's not possible. There's no way that teachers or the police would let that happen. However, what if the Future Foundation World Ender was the one who initiated this? Yeah, wasn't that the case? It was the... what is it called? The reserve group or whatever that started everything? You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then? Or then? Nah. That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. Yeah, so, well, I don't know. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. No, because we did talk to him. Also, Byakuya had never said a word about such a past actually existing. Well, it was killed before it could. It became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this. Perhaps that's what, yeah, Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. Can't talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partially to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn for a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life? Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island? The only thing I can say is, all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away. Then give them back, give those memories back to us. No, the Future Foundation took your memories and I can't do anything about it in my current state. Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. This should all be destroyed. Yeah, this isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man, just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts? Oh, who knows? They should be somewhere on this island. I searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. Is it? Is Nekomaru like? Oh. No, the funhouse should still be left. Oh yeah, right. Based on what I heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct? Ding ding ding, correct. That's right, the trees you can't find it are all hidden inside the funhouse. Then the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts, if it means all the trees. That also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap, but it's like we're already caught in a trap, so let's go. Let's go to the funhouse. I see, is that really alright? The funhouse is that creepy looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent too. Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. We're decided, yeah. See you later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone. Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. That is decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like, at first I thought everything was happening at once, and that's why we can't like get into the academy, but I guess that has already happened, so I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imaginations. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Oh, here we are. Let's go, let's go. I just need to get on this train, right? Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else. I cannot believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth. Alright, let's go. Choo choo. As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving and went inside a dim tunnel. Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse. Allow me to guide you all to the world full of surprises on this train that runs towards glory. Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that. Uh-oh. What the hell? Is this gas? This was definitely a trap. Oh no. Our bodies are new, like mollusks. In the end, we lost consciousness. Nice. Whoa. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. jeez. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked over at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good. Where are we? What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping in a place like this? Oh well, back to sleep. No, you seriously can't do that. I assume that this was that gas doing. The gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving. It must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh? In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse. Not necessarily. Welcome to Strawberry House. Strawberry House? Isn't this a funhouse? Of course, it's a funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say? Now then, allow me to explain already. That is a Strawberry House in its entirely. We're at the 3rd floor, yeah? Yeah. We're currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry design. How fancy! Yeah, sure. Now the next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like... Oh no, are we gonna stay here? The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air... Oh my god. Great. Excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent, and the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of Strawberry House. On this floor there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. Huh? On the same floor there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall. And when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. What are you saying? Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. Yeah, so you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions? Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously. Really? What's the question? To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time? That's right, I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Did I explain it to you? This is the motive this time, right? An escape game. The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope's Peak Academy back then, this funhouse is completely closed space. There's only one way to get out of this closed space building. When the killing begins, I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Let the escape game begin. What the fuck? We can't get out of here till the next killing happens? I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward. How foolish of me. If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and then ended up falling asleep. Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance. Oh, sleep mode. That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep. Even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. What's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep. I even need to sleep. In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to Set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch. Damn it, he's not even listening. He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can, such is the sad nature of robotic organisms. At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mikomaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed. What a blunder, he must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. We'll never let that happen ever again. For now, why don't we look for the exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless. What are you giving up for, dumbass? Yeah, if we're brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit somewhere. A heart that refuses. Don't fucking. Oh my goodness. A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yeah, I understand. Let's explore this. I was building with the map we got. But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone. Then Akane, you come with me. Oh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be? There's nothing like that, idiot. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind, whatever's fine. Wow, when you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference. Drop it, bastard. We're gonna go, let's hurry up and go. No, I won't go on ahead first. With those two parting words, the two of them left the area. Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also... Sonia already left with Gundam. Huh? Oh, you got dumped. Oh no, poor bastard. Hey, I didn't get dumped, bro. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true. Yeah, then I think it's time for me to get going too, so... Check it, would you like to go together? Me? I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity. Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right? That's fine, but... Oh, I get it, because he's trying to avoid Hajime. Oh. We're talking about avoid Hajime. It's nothing like that. What do you mean? Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor? What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling. Well, you know, the truth is we don't have anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am? Like that matters, it's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. Real me. And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that? It's not that far-fetched, you know? I'm sorry, I really do want to trust you, but I just can't. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me. What the hell? Damn it, why did this happen? If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But it's fine, Chiaki, just go. Got it, I'll see you later. With that, they all left together to explore the area. I guess we're the leftovers, looks like we're not very well lucked. Not like complaining about it will change anything, we're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not a traitor. Oh, that's right, my apologies. Well then. Let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it will solve everything. When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. This is a playground. Lion? Monokuma said that this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about as a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who would be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't even have time to play anyway. There will then be a boring fuck then. God dang it. Flower garden. There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like there are some flowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. Where's the... Should I not be able to leave? Like, I can press the B button, but... Yeah, interesting. Oh! No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them. According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. And it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. No, don't say that. Nice. Coinage. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay. According to the map, there should be guest rooms and the lounge on the 2nd floor. Alright, I should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Got it. Well, this was nice. A lot to explore, I guess. God dang it. Here you guys are. Hold on, let me look at the rooms. This was the like ass rooms, yeah. Nothing. Okay. This is just the same. Yep, seems like it. Alright then. Only one standard room? Oh. Oh wait, no. So this is the lounge. Oh, I see. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. I guess for now, I should look for things I might be able to use. Let me just talk to you. How meaningless to think this savage tone would confuse me. I waited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champion returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them. This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse. I agree, Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian. Fucking Indian. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't going to help things. Portraits. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Oh, Hope's Peak Academy founder Izuru Kamakura? Why would a portrait of someone as important as this, as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy, be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce. Oh, is it? There's a telephone. The fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. be able to call somewhere with this? When I walk towards the telephone, I immediately notice it. Ah. Got a numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. Why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Ah, sounds like it's connected to somewhere. But no one's picking up. What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't be careless to touch it. It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. Bah. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it was connecting to. Jeez, what's going on? My 4 Dark Divas of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report. Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. You're right, it's still too soon to give up. Good, I leave this matter to you, to your what was it? I didn't read the word, fuck. Alright, I should try exploring the first floor, I haven't seen it. I can hear voices inside, it sounds like someone's in there. Hey, Corvus, hi! Ooh. We're continuing the murder mysteries. Your title is Super Mario 64. Why is it? What? Oh shit. Well, whoops. Let's fix that. Yeah, don't you see this is Mario 64? You need glasses or something? Don't. There we go. Huh. Do you have any New Year's plan? What do you want to talk about? Well, you know, Super Monokuma, yeah. I'm sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident, and I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something, then spit it out. You don't need to act so stubborn, you know, because I know what you're going through. Huh. The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right? What are you talking about? You don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling too. Seriously, what the hell are you talking about? Well, like you said, it's better to just be alive. New Year's? No? Okay. Christmas comes first. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna... Me and two guys are gonna hang out and just drink. Drink a bunch! Over Christmas, I'm not gonna... Well, I'm gonna stream during Christmas Eve and day, so there's that. But, yeah, I'm looking forward New Year. Very fun. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now, but you're much better off because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me... Sorry. Are you crying? Right now I feel very grateful to her, but I can't tell her that anymore. But you're different, so make sure you tell him how grateful you are. Yeah. Wait, so what are you trying to say again? God dang it! Read between the lines. Read between the lines, woman. God dang it. Oh my goodness. Ah. I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. I just stood there. There was a fucking stuffed animal there. Dang it, I missed it. Oh, well, I guess I couldn't really do anything. He could take the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. Yeah. I was at a German beer hall yesterday, and after that, hot dogs at Five Guys. Why, they have Five Guys in Sweden? Really? Also, nice. Although I'm not a beer person, but I did buy some shots. That's gonna be fun to drink. Oh, well, what do you know? What is all this? Surveillance camera. Can't really see what that is. Oh well. However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people during my absence. Yeah, Ryoko and Ibuki. Those 2 were quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered. I cannot believe Mika was the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy that you came back to us. And I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it. Man. Well, the shape of murder. Just monitor. Dang it. Alright. Strawberry house. Man, I'm not a big fan of this house. Jeez. Looks like a like old ROM hacks of Mario 64 when they would just like retexture things. That's what this reminds me of. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor, but that doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. Yeah. Strawberry Hall. Final dead room. Aw. What's the matter? You don't like strawberry wallpaper? Not really. Not to this extent. Everywhere. Everywhere. Thank God the roof isn't at least, or the ceiling. Oh. The bathroom. This building is peculiar. Oh yeah, you look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking good shit. This house is certainly defective. Over here? Oh, no. Oh. I was like, that's right. Looks like this is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? Let's see here. This door looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The final dead room. Allow me to explain. Yeah, do that please. The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did he just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon? Or do you mean ultimate weapon as a person? If I win. How stupid, how the hell is... Who the hell is going to do that? There probably is a type of fear, really. Oh yeah, there's... Absolutely there is. Like a phobia for it? Yeah. Jeez. There's that for everything. Wait, what? Always just... Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Strawberry Hall. Should I talk to them or should I go? I don't. Elevator. Oh, this calls for the elevator, I see. Or the phone calls for the elevator. This is an elevator, but that's weird. The only stairs are between this building's second and third floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to it. A great image. It's the same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so without really thinking about it, I tried pressing the button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but it looks like the elevator isn't usable. Did you find something? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game. It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon. No, then the others should... Yeah, okay. I feel like I see where this is gonna go. Now then, the others should be at Strawberry Tower at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Let's get going already. What happened? Did you get tired again? No, I was just thinking, why strawberry? Oh. Hi, Azriel Cat, welcome. You just finished the chapter? Cool. Don't spoil anything. But welcome. What is that? Personally, I think the tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Who's my favorite character? Well, it was Ibuki. God dang it. Mika was pretty funny too. Walp, yeah. Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine. And why strawberry? Who knows? Such a mystery. Monokuma, both in the same chapter. Yeah. What was that conversation just now? But is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. Possibility isn't zero. I do think that it's extremely close to zero, but it's never gonna be zero no matter what. Sorry. Dang it. Whoa. Why is it so weird here? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Who do you think will die this chapter if you don't already know? Who do I think? Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me. Terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Well, I don't know. Who would I guess? The princess, maybe? Sonia? Perhaps. I don't know. I don't really think, but... Oh. Think about that, I just kind of play the game in and out. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door. There's no doorknob, there's no way that we can open a door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that that has open written on it? I wonder what that means! It's funny, it's spelled just like the word open. Wait, seriously? Anyway, I just have to press this button then. Nekomar raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. Yeah, that would be. You got spoilers for the death and killer next chapter, so aw, dang it. That sucks. Oh. Okay. So this is Strawberry Tower, huh? The building is shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out. Geez, more of these bright and red decorations, what terrible taste. Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional, yeah. That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do you see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Oh, I can walk around, okay. Illustration. There's a picture on the floor, it's Usami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? Well, at least it's not an illustration of Monokuma. Pillar. On both sides of the door in the far back stands two huge pillars. Perhaps... Without thinking, I turn around and check behind me. Just as I thought, there are pillars or gateposts on both sides of the door Nekomaru and I entered from. It appears they are standing face to face with the others. Okay. Wall. On the grape side, which you will soon see, there's actually a statue of Sakura from the first game. Really? Yeah. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. The lights are all red. I see, because of these lights, the walls and the interior design of the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create the design on the wall. Okay. However, because these lights are shining on the wall, the ceiling is pretty dark, and I can't really see it. Right, let's look here. There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. I thought it was a strawberry tower. Wait, this image. Yeah, it matches the lounge phone and the elevator thingy. Perhaps this door might be the exit? Exit. Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma. There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side. Is this gonna... I think I understand what's gonna happen here. There's gonna be a flipped version, I guess. That's gonna be grape theme. And the phone you can use to call back and forth. Okay, I think I understand. Now, doesn't this mean that the exit is on the other side of this door? No. Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door. Nekomaru let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However... Oh. Clatter, clatter. What does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit. Is it locked? Well, shit, it appears to be locked tight. In that case, I shall use my full power. Alright. But... yeah, nothing happened. BRB updating? Okay, okay. Yeah, Sakura was the super buff girl, right, from the first one. I remember now, like long white hair. Oh yeah, here it comes, the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off those doorknobs, we'll be stuck in here. That would be bad. So shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through? You have a point. Very well then, even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Is it just me or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? Yeah. Well, I was waiting for you, you know? Why are we waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone is here. Monokuma said that? Okay, I guess we just talk to you. Whoops. Hey, welcome back. Yo, how are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House side? Yes, It's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings. Of course, that's why there's this thing called a contact elevator. Contact elevator is a... Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that it moves... Ah, okay, so it moves... Okay, horizontally, yeah. It's an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as a pie. Then does this elevator go to a different building? That's right, to Grape House. Grape House? The Funhouse is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings. Well, we can worry about the details when we get to the Grape House. I'll be going ahead. I don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? Sounds like Willy Wonka's elevators actually. Oh really? And that we must ride the elevator, right? What should we do? We just have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move. But still, you know. What, you scared? Hell no, why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia? Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all. I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. Can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. We stepped into the elevator and off we went to Grape House. Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome. How so? I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. Oh, maybe the whole house or the building is moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure. We cannot. That is too dangerous. After staying inside a vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we are right at our destination. Yeah. So this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant. Alright, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. Yeah. Oh no, it's a little bit different. Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So let's start explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go through the Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. Oh, okay. And the second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature there. Or here. Alright, got it. Now then, this concludes the tower, but I believe it'll be difficult to understand if we just explain with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the well, yeah, that's all for me. I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway? Oh, is that necessary? Dang. What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? Fuck. So I decided to use your stomachs as the time limit. What do you mean? Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death. What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill. Star. Damn it, how much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Was he serious about there being no food? Oh wait, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat, just let me eat already. As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now is not the time for you to panic. Well, being allowed here isn't gonna help us, so for now we should explore the inside of this building too. After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Fuyiko? Yeah, that's right. Well, let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right? Hold on, this time around I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia. She already left, we got him. Looks like you're being avoided. Not just rejected. Oh no, poor bastard. I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going. Akane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House. Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, it might be okay if we start with the Grape Tower. You're saying you're going to start with the most suspicious place? Alright, then let's start with the Grape Tower. Okay, jeez, let's find the exit. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, bronze statue. Oh, ogre. But why though? Why is this muscular bronze statue? It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. So the idea of the you're probably right. The idea of the fruit related runes is to make the contestants hungry. It's just stupid on so many levels. I think it's pretty. Oh, whoops. Fuck. What is this? Muscular bronze statue. It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. There's a name written on here. Ogre. Yeah, because that was her like nickname online. Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? Sakura, right? Yeah, that's Sakura. From the first game. You know what? I'm gonna call it here. Because I do have work tomorrow and yeah, I just don't want to flip my sleeping schedule. Ooh. So yeah, I had enough. I've been streaming for 5 hours. So yeah. Yeah, that I can't take it anymore. No, actually, I was looking forward so much to playing this game today because we started with a trial, so and that took 3 hours. Jeez. But yeah, I'll stream whenever I can. But yeah, take care of Corvus and take care of Cutie Bunny. And of course, how do you pronounce it? Asriel Cat. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, see you guys another time. So, bye.